Good day, everyone, and welcome back to the 2025 Under-19 WPA Heyball World Championship live from Gold Coast, Australia. And this is day 3, first session of the day. We have the winners bracket, round 3 matches, and on the TV table for this match we have India's Natasha 𝗵𝗵𝗆 against Chinese Taipei's 𝗵𝗵𝗆. This is a winners qualification match, so winner of this match goes through to the last 8 of this tournament. And because it is still a double elimination phase of the tournament, the loser will be going into the losers bracket, where there is still a chance to qualify for the last 8 as well. On the table now we see Natasha 𝗵𝗵𝗆. She is leading 1-0 in this race to 6. 100-minute timed session. So just over 80 minutes left to play. And we have seen the clock come into play in quite a few matches thus far on the TV table especially. But no penalty shootouts yet. Still waiting for us to see a penalty shootout on this TV table. With the new Heyball Rules Revision 2025, penalty spot has been moved to the foot spot, so where the first ball is racked in the triangle, that is the new penalty spot. So looking forward to see if we have any penalties on this TV table. And as we do have a match time limit, we also do have referees on the table. 45 seconds per shot for each player and 1 extension of 30 seconds per frame. Welcome to all our viewers tuning in from across the globe. Big welcome to you guys. Thank you so much for joining us on our live platforms. We are live on YouTube and Facebook. Also have a look at the digitalpool.com links that we have on our Facebook page. We'll post them in the comments section as well on the Facebook stream. They are in the description of the YouTube stream as well. You can find the brackets to the under-19 boys and the under-19 girls divisions there. So day 3 of this tournament out of 4. I believe we will be playing down to the semi-finals today, and then semi-finals and finals tomorrow. So as we said, winner of this round qualifies through to the last 8 single elimination quarterfinal stage of this tournament. Both our defending champions are still in, and I do believe they are still in on the winner's side. Linnea Hellmarström from Sweden still in on the winner's side, and Max Benko as well in the boys' side. Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Natasha 𝗵𝗵𝗆. Can she make position on the 1 ball after this 2? Looks like she has a slight angle. From here we can see the 1 ball does go into the left center pocket, but not too easy to get the cue ball onto the right side of the table from here. Let's have a look at how she decides to play this. Oh, this is looking good. Very nicely on that 1 ball, but now that black ball looks like it goes to the bottom right corner pocket also. This is going to be an interesting shot. Let's see if she can make position on that black ball. Oh, this is looking good. This is looking fantastic. Oh, that is a brilliant, brilliant shot from Natasha 𝗵𝗃. She was also one of the favorites last year. Natasha 𝗵𝗃, one of the most accomplished junior snooker players from India. And yeah, one of the favorites last year in the 2024 Heyball Junior World Championship held in Bangalore, India. Very nicely played, and she takes her second point in this race to 6 over Chang. Yeah, so last year she was eliminated by 𝗗𝗵𝗆𝗃 from Switzerland. 𝗗𝗵 playing in this tournament as well. 𝗗𝗵 made it to the final of last year's tournament. 𝗗𝗵𝗆𝗃 currently playing on table 5 against Charlotte Lane from Australia. And we have 𝗓𝗵𝗆𝗆𝗔 also playing on table 7 against 𝗓𝗵𝗆𝗆𝗔 from Australia as well. I believe we have 4 sessions coming to you today. With this first session being at 10 a.m. local time in Brisbane, Australia. It'll be 10 a.m., 12, 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. And by the end of today, we should know which players will be playing in those semi-finals tomorrow morning. Really brilliant finish in that last frame from Natasha 𝗵𝗃. Those last few shots were nothing short of amazing. So our next matches coming to us in about 1.5 hours will be from the losers bracket round 3. And then the losers of these matches from the winners bracket will be playing against the winners of those matches in losers bracket round 4. And that is also a qualification match into the last 8. As we do know with double elimination tournaments, yes, if you do lose one match, you can fight your way back in the losers bracket, but you are always playing a few more matches than you would have played if you stayed in the winners bracket. You'd see players playing in the winners bracket tend to be playing one match a day, and if you have been relegated into the losers bracket, you'd usually be playing around 2 matches a day. sometimes one after the other. That's why it is much better to try and stay in that winner's bracket. I believe it's just 3 wins from the beginning to get yourself into the qualifying, to qualify for the last 8 from the winner's bracket alone. We can see this frame now getting quite tactical. Chang looking at how she can get the cue ball behind the 7 once again. She's going for it, hit that cushion quite late. Legal shot, made contact with the 7. 7 touching cushion after contact. I don't think Natasha will be taking that 10 away from the 7 just yet. Oh, that was the shot. 9 onto the 5. And that would have left Chang automatically snookered on that 7 ball once again. And that 7 ball would have been the only ball she would have left on the table. Would have been a legal shot as well from Natasha Chethan. You are allowed to pot your opponent's ball as long as you pot your ball first, as long as you touch your ball first. So Chang releasing that 7 now, but not leaving anything easy on the table for Natasha. You can see she can't see the 9 from here. 9 doesn't go to the top left. And good morning and welcome to everyone joining us on the stream from around the world. Thank you so much for joining us. We really do love having you on our live platforms. If there are any questions or any queries about the tournament, do drop us a comment. And you can find a lot more information on our Facebook page, 𝗗𝗿 Heyball U19, along with photos from the event. The 𝗗𝗵𝗆𝗆.com links as well, so do have a look at that page. A lot of information about this tournament. You'd even see the setting up process as well. A few interviews. Some really nice behind the scenes footage of this under 19 WPA Heyball World Championship, presented by 𝗗𝗵𝗆𝗄𝗋 and 𝗪𝗵𝗺. Okay, so Chang's going for it. Got that cue ball enough to the right hand side of the table to play on the 7. Be playing this with low left English on the cue ball. Come off the bottom cushion to the right hand side of the table, but is it too much? That cue ball just staying out of the center pocket, and she has a chance now on this black ball to make it 2-1, get her first point on the board. Still a lot of time left on the clock, just over 60 minutes. These are all time sessions, 100 minutes time limit. Saw that ball pushing thick the moment she hit that. Natasha having a look now where she wants that cue ball to not leave Chang with a shot. And that looks good. That does look good. There we have an aerial view. Yes, she can get it from the side cushion, right-hand side cushion. Could also play up and down the table. Looks like she's playing up and down the table. Has to be very careful of the in-off. Cue ball can go against the side cushion first and then onto the black. Looking good for a pot though. What an excellent attempt that was. Now the pressure most definitely on Natasha 𝗵𝗃 in this frame. Opponent has the black ball in the jaws of that corner pocket. Is she having a look at banking the 10 ball after this 9? Yeah, there was a lot of pressure on that one. I think she would have been wanting to bank that 10 ball after that. And 𝗵𝗵𝗆 Chang gets her first point on the board. Score now 2-1 in favor of Natasha 𝗵𝗃. If you are just joining us, welcome to the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship, live from Gold Coast, Australia. Presented to you by Joy Billiards and 𝗵𝗵𝗆. This is the winners bracket round 3. So winners of these matches go straight through to the last 8. And they would have done so without taking a loss. So that would be nice smooth sailing into the last 8 and straight into the quarterfinal single elimination stage of this tournament. The losers of these matches will go into the losers bracket round 4 with another opportunity to qualify for the last 8 as well. Very well controlled break from Chang. Not too much power, but good contact on the first ball. And you can see quite a good spread, narrowly missing those balls into the center pocket. But that's showing you that you don't need that much power to get a good spread on the Heyball table. So Natasha straight away selecting stripes. And stripes not looking that bad. 13 ball goes to the bottom left corner pocket. Not too sure if it passes to the right. As we did say, these matches are timed, 100-minute time limit. So around 60 minutes left in the session. As she found the gap between the 1 and the 6 ball. That was a tight gap to play into to get through for the 10. It looks like she has it. Yes, she does. I think the bridging over the 7 is the reason she's not taking the 14 to the top, so has got a shot still on the 13 to the left. Oh, that's executed brilliantly. That's a brilliant shot. Nice pot. Managed to get herself on the 9 ball as well. We'll look at where the 14 goes after this. Does she have to take the 14 to the top corner pocket again? Yeah, she just took her eye off the pot on that one. That's not a shot she'd normally miss. She was making quite a good clearance there off Chang's dry break. Missing that 9 ball now has brought Chang to the table. She trails 2 frames to 1. Was a good attempt, especially from that distance, using the rest. Very good attempt from Chang. And she hasn't left much on. Would we see Natasha playing the 14 into the 7 now? Yeah, that is the shot and legal shot. You can pot your opponent's ball as long as you make contact with your object ball first. And what's the play here now for Chang? Does she have to take the 5 onto the 4 to the center pocket? Not an easy shot at all. Yeah, if she was going for the 5 onto the 4, that was difficult, but have a look at where the 3 has gone. 3's ended up on the 14 ball. That 14 ball not making itself easy for Natasha in this frame. Going for placement rather than the pot. Didn't have any angle on that to get to the 14. Angle was slightly too steep. Oh, there's an opportunity here for Chang to play one of the solids onto the 9 at some point in time. Yeah, if you have a look at this, if she plays the 6 onto the 9 now, pots the 9, forces Natasha to remove the 14, opening up the 3 ball. But she might keep that shot for later. Yeah, rather get the 5 ball off the table first, then come down and play that shot. So she has left Natasha a shot on the 9, but can she get from the 9 to the 14? She's managed to get the cue ball onto the right side of the table. If she plays the 14 half ball, lets the cue ball go off side cushion and ends up on the bottom cushion, back behind the 14. It's got a good cue ball. Good cue ball pushing the 3 to the side cushion as well. That has worked out quite well for Natasha Chethan. Only thing now, when she comes back to the table, I think she's going to be having that cue ball on the baulk cushion. Oh, that little bounce. That little bounce and a little bit too pacey. As you can see, she wanted that behind the black ball there. So just under 50 minutes remaining in this match. Oh, what a pot that is. That's a beautiful shot from Natasha Chethan, and it looks like she is going to take her 3rd point in this match. Yeah, that pot on the 14 ball, absolute cracker to take the 3rd point. Score now 3-1 in favor of Natasha Chethan over 𝗗𝗄𝗄 Chang from Chinese Taipei. And I do believe that is a player break. So we will be back in just under 5 minutes. That is a timeout. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just under 5. And we are back after that 5-minute player break. And this is now the 5th frame underway in this race to 6 match. We have Natasha Chethan from India leading 3 frames to 1 over 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Chinese Taipei. In that previous frame, we saw Natasha with that fantastic pot on the 14 to the bottom right corner pocket, coming off 2 cushions and making brilliant position on that black ball to secure her 3rd point. It's now Chang at the table looking to get her 2nd point in this match with just under 40 minutes remaining in the session now. Does she have the potting angle on the 13? Looks like she does. But which way is she going to get this cue ball out? There is a bit of traffic. Got the 5, the 3 and the black ball to avoid to get to the 9. So made contact with the 3 ball, managed to still get the cue ball up table. And if you are just joining us, welcome to the 2025 Under-19 WPA Heyball World Championship. This is day 3, live from Gold Coast, Australia. And this is the first session of the day. We have another 3 sessions coming your way. And all the TV table matches will be live for the entire tournament, and especially tomorrow, the day of the finals, where we will see who gets crowned Under-19 Junior Champions. So she's looking to take this black ball to the top left corner pocket now. Jump cue out. Have a look at this. You'll see the high elevation. There we go. I have to say that was a brilliant attempt. Not an easy shot. There wasn't much space between cue ball, object ball, and 8 ball. She did very well to come that close on that jump shot. The digitalpool.com links have been posted in the comment section on our Facebook stream as well. They are also in the description of the YouTube stream, so do have a look at that. You can see when the players are playing, which tables they're playing on, and the live scores, as well as how the brackets are looking currently. This first session of the day, we see the winners bracket round 3. This is a qualifying round, so winners from these matches automatically qualify to the last 8 single elimination quarterfinal stage of this tournament, with the losers having to win 1 more match to qualify, as they will be relegated into the losers bracket round 4. Just coming up off the top cushion. narrowly missed that black ball, and that is ball in hand anywhere on the table now for Natasha 𝗏𝗏𝘃. Not easy, these situations. When your opponent's on the black ball, you have about 6 or 7 object balls on the table. Yes, there's a lot of place to hide, a lot of places to leave a snooker, but eventually you have to get those balls into open positions and actually play them. Now, has she left a gap? How much of this black ball can 𝗏𝗏𝘃 see? Going for the one cushion once again. If she does contact this right, the black ball is tracking towards the bottom. And she's missed it again, so ball in hand for 𝗏𝗏𝘃. And once again, now also she doesn't want to make the clearance and then end up having to play that black ball down that cushion. As we do know, those are not the easiest of shots on the table, and you don't really want to be playing that while you and your opponent are on the black ball. So the thought here might be to use the 3 ball to just nudge that black ball off the cushion. And that was the shot. Executed very well. Brilliant pace control from Natasha 𝗏𝗏𝘃, seeing that angle well. So all the solids now open. Having seen what Natasha can do on the table, don't expect her to get any of these wrong. As we did say, she is one of the top junior players, snooker players out of India. Very highly regarded player. And you can see why. Has the ability to make this game look very easy. Now this is interesting as well. If you have a look at the 5 and the 4, that black ball is a very big black ball at the moment, because do you stay to the inside or do you run past it to the outside? But what you don't want is to be snookered by it. So there you come inside of it and you are nicely on your next object ball. But get that wrong and I can tell you, you can be snookered on your last object ball. We've seen it happen time and time again. And that's almost perfect on that black ball to the right center pocket now. And that black ball secures Natasha's 4th point in this match. She leads 4 frames to 1 over 𝗏𝗏𝘃 from Chinese Taipei in this race to 6. There's just over 30 minutes left on the clock, so there is definitely enough time for Chang to make a comeback. And this previous frame, it was close to being hers. She was on that black ball. She had to make that tough jump shot. Was very nearly her point. And that was 𝗗𝗄𝗃 Chang breaking in the 6th frame. Try break once again brings Natasha to the table. And as you can see, the rules have changed this year. Revision 2025 of the Heyball rules. No need for 4 balls to go over the balk line anymore. A legal break now is just if 4 balls make contact with a cushion, and also the cue ball can be placed anywhere behind that balk line. Can't believe we are already on day 3 of this tournament, and tomorrow we will have a newly crowned under 19 junior world champion in the boys division and the girls division. That being said, last year's winners are still in this tournament. They are still in. Let's have a look at 𝗵𝗵𝗆 is currently playing on table 7. She is the last year's winner in the girls division. Score there currently 3-all. So we will definitely be looking at that and having a look at the boys division winners bracket also in play currently. Yeah, we see Max Benko trailing 4-2 against Walter Knowles. That is the first time we've seen Max Benko down in this part of the match, and now 5-2 down. We'll be looking at that as well. So yeah, this is the winner's side still, and this is a double elimination tournament, so losers of this round do go through to the losers bracket and play in the losers bracket qualification match. Means that they just need one more win in the losers bracket and they are through to the last 8 as well. Winners of this round currently straight through to the last 8 quarterfinal stage of this tournament, where it will be single elimination going forward. Yeah, we're getting to a stage of the tournament now where things are really getting tight. Players are starting to, we're seeing the matches are more evenly matched in terms of skill level at this stage of the tournament. So even this scoreline is surprising to see, but we have seen that 𝗗𝗄𝗃 had a chance in almost every frame, most times coming to the black ball and just not able to secure it. With just over 25 minutes left on the clock now for this match. The longer this frame goes on, the harder it becomes for Chang to make a comeback. An update from table 7. Lily Meldrum from Australia has taken the lead against last year's winner 𝗵𝗵𝗆 4 frames to 3. So we'll definitely be having a look at those scores throughout the session. Might even see a penalty shootout on a few tables in the session because very close score lines. And that is Natasha giving Chang a chance. Very surprised at that shot. Open the door of the bottom left pocket. The 9 goes, the 10 goes. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that shot. Putting the 13 behind all those solids. With her next visit, she could pop the 13 onto the 2, potting the 2 and leaving it there, but don't think Natasha's going to give her that option. And you also have to remember that time now plays a big role in the match, as it is a race to 6 or 100-minute timed match, whichever does come first. So currently, both our reigning champions are down on scoreline. And I believe they won last year, actually unbeaten throughout the whole tournament, so stayed in the winners bracket and then proceeding into the last 8 and also winning every match from there. So you can see how the level has improved already over the last 8 months from the previous tournament, as you're seeing more players with more opportunities, more tables around the world, and just the hunger for the game, knowing that there are these junior tournaments, something to work for these junior players. And it's showing, it really is showing, as we see our two reigning champions really up against it in this round. Okay, this is half a chance now for 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝘄 from the Chinese Taipei to make this 4-2. If she can make it 4-2, it's around 20 minutes left on the clock. It is enough time for her to win another 2 frames and bring this back to 4-all. Yeah, she's just not on it at the moment. Things just not going her way. It's a tough place to be as a player, but the good thing is we won't be saying bye to the loser of this match just yet. They will still be playing in the losers bracket in the 3rd session of today with a chance to qualify for the last 8. Don't know if she meant to come off the 13, but good pot nonetheless from Natasha. And if she can secure this point, get the 5th point on the board, 5-1 up with less than 20 minutes on the clock, I believe she is away. Natasha also chasing this title, as she was one of the favorites last year. So she is really hungry to get this one under her belt. And she puts a lot of work in on the table, but just because you deserve it doesn't mean the other players are going to give it to you. You're going to have to work for this one, as it is a world title. And just looking at the current live scores, I see so many matches that are tied at the moment. With the clock ticking down, we might be looking at many penalty shootouts in this round. And if you want to have a look at the current bracket, it is on digitalpool.com. We have those links on our Facebook page in the comment section of this live stream and the description on our YouTube stream as well. There'll be 2 links, under 19 boys and under 19 girls. That was a good pot, but have a look at that position. 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗀 almost welded to the 10 ball. Just not going her way at the moment. She has to find a way to change the tide of this match, and quickly. Yeah, I think that 13 has rolled enough to open the 5 to the top left corner pocket. So 7-5 black ball for Natasha Chethan to take her 5th point of this match. Deciding to play the black ball for the center right pocket. And Natasha gets her 5th point on the board. That cue ball going dangerously close to the top right corner pocket as well, but she's done it. She's got the 5th point on the board. She leads 5 frames to 1 in this race to 6 over 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Chinese Taipei, with just over 10 minutes left on the clock. So that dry break from Natasha brought 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 to the table, but you can see it's just not going her way at the moment. It's just not going her way. Terrible place to be in as a Q Sport player. We've all felt that. It's not going your way and everything's working out for your opponent. The scoreline is not a true representation in this match. Yes, Natasha has been playing excellent, but 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 has also been playing really well. Made some excellent clearances. I believe she was on that black ball 3 or 4 times and just not able to convert the clearance. Oh, that was cued well. That was cued very well. You saw that ball actually going in off the jaw. You don't usually see that. The shot here to play, if she can get through to the 6. I don't think she can get the 2. So 6 onto the 11. that is a shot I did not expect. One ball to the bottom right corner pocket. What an attempt by Natasha. And that cue ball potting the stripe. Look at the position that 𝗗𝗍 comes to the table in. Unbelievable. Nice pot from 𝗗𝗍. About 10 minutes left on the clock. And we have seen runouts in 3 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes. I think 𝗗𝗍 needs to calm down slightly, get her head back in the game. The match is not over yet, and if the score stays the same and she does lose this match, she is still in the tournament. She has to win the next one in the losers bracket, so still a lot to play for. Has to reset, recalibrate. There we go. 9 minutes 55 left. And I see updates from our score on table 7. 𝗪𝗵𝗆 5-3 up against last year's winner, 𝗪𝗵𝗆 from Sweden. And last I checked, Max Benko, our last year's winner in the boys category, was also down 5-3. Let's get an update on those scores as well. Yeah, Max Benko still 5-3 down. And if those scorelines stay the same, both our previous champions will be taking their first loss in this tournament. And when I say in this tournament, I'm talking about last year's tournament and this year's tournament, because they did not take a loss last year, even in the double elimination phase of the tournament. Oh, this is good from 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃. Very nice. Very nice. And what a confidence booster this is for her. Looking to take this black ball down to the bottom right corner pocket. This is tough. This is a tough shot. Oh, is it coming back? It's there. It's in. So she gets her second point on the board. There we see that shot again. Have a look at this. How did that manage to find the pocket so cleanly? Look at that. So score now 5-2 in favor of Natasha Chethan. And I believe there's just over 5 minutes, just under 5 minutes left on the clock. So if the score does stay the same, does mean that Natasha Chethan will be through to the last 8 of this tournament, the quarterfinal single elimination stage. And we will be having those quarterfinal matches later today. So do stay tuned to our live streams, as we will be live for the entire day. All the TV table matches coming to you live on our Facebook page and YouTube page as well. And also, if you'd like to see the exact times of the matches, have a look at the digitalpool.com links on our Facebook page and in the comment section as well. The times are in your local time zone, so that makes it very easy to understand exactly when it is. I have to say, Natasha has been on it in this match. Some really good clearances, good clutch pots to make the finishes. Scoreline definitely reflecting that on her side. And also she's been able to capitalize on the mistakes of 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃, especially when 𝗗𝗵𝗺 has just left the black ball on the table or her last object ball. Natasha doing very well to capitalize on those situations. Just under 2 minutes left on the clock for this session now. And last year's winner, 𝗪cie𝗿𝗀𝗄, has taken his first defeat in these junior tournaments, these junior Heyball tournaments, to Walter Nils, 7 frames to 3. So that puts 𝗪cie𝗿𝗄 now, our last year's winner, in the losers bracket. So he goes into the losers bracket round 4, where he will be playing the winner of Blake Bernard from New Zealand and Jason Yu from Australia. The losers bracket round 3 matches coming up in about 20 minutes, and on the TV table we will have 𝗪cie𝗿𝗄 from New Zealand against 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 from the USA. And that is time. Well played to both players. They played really well, and Natasha Chethan takes this match 5 frames to 2. She's through to the last 8. 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 Chang will be going into the losers bracket round 4 for a chance to win that match and get into the last 8 as well. So our next match will be in just under 20 minutes on the TV table. Do stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. I'm Raymond Tilak, live from the Gold Coast, Australia, and we'll be back in about 20 minutes. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Jameson. Second frame, Manet at the break, Jamison leading 1-0. Seconds.
Good day, everyone, and welcome back to day 3 here at the 2025 WPA Heyball Under-19 World Championship live from Gold Coast, Australia, presented by 𝗗𝗿𝘄 and 𝗓𝗵𝗺. This is the second session of day 3, and things really heating up now as we do have the finals coming up tomorrow, so you can imagine it's all to play for now. Players fighting to get into that last 8 single elimination stage of this tournament. And on the TV table now in the second session of the day, we have the losers bracket round 3 matchup. And on the TV table, 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 from the US against 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 from New Zealand. 𝗵𝗵𝗺 currently 1-0 up in this race to 7. These matches are timed 100-minute time limit. Players have been playing for just around 20 minutes thus far, so about 80 minutes left in the session. And yeah, all to play for now. Winner of this match goes through to round 4 in the losers bracket, where they have a chance to qualify for the last 8. And unfortunately, loser of this match will be going home. Quite like the format of this tournament, the double elimination gives you another chance to come back, fight through the losers bracket and get yourself into the last 8 as well. Oh, that's a fantastic pot, nicely cued. Not an easy pot at all, as that cue ball was very close to the top cushion. And we saw some upsets. We saw some upsets from the first session of the day. We saw last year's winner in the boys division, Max Benko, losing his match. We also saw the champion of the girls division, Linnea Hellmarström from Sweden, losing her match as well. And I believe last year's finalist, 𝗲𝗏𝗺𝗃, losing her match as well. So the top 3 seeded players in this tournament all losing their matches in the first session of the day. Luckily for them, they are still now in the losers bracket. That was their first loss in the tournament. Ball in hand now anywhere on the table for 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃. Does this 3-ball pot into the center? Or is he gonna put the cue ball behind the black ball? Oh, there we go. Tight behind that black ball. He's released the 3 into a really good position. That's a nice solid escape from 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃. That cue ball almost going in to the top right corner pocket. Nice pot from 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃. Can he somehow get into the 1-ball? From here it looks like the 6-ball can connect him into that 1-ball. And very good chance to be on the 3 after that as well. So let's have a look at this. Stunning into that 1. Opens up the 1. Very unfortunate to have the 15 come out and block the pocket for the 1, as you can see. Also on the 3 after playing that shot. He executed it really well. Quite unlucky to not have the 1-ball open. And I do believe it's both these players' first time at the Heyball Junior World Championship. I don't remember seeing them at the tournament last year, November, in India, the 2024 Under-19 Heyball World Championship. But from what I can see, both these players playing this game to a very high level. Has he opened up the one? I don't think so. Hard to tell from our angle. He'd have the best view of this. If that one ball goes, he'll definitely be playing to pot the 7. Yeah, it did look like he had a look at the potting angle on the 7. Can feel the tension in the air with this match. A lot to play for now. You can say we are down to the business end of the tournament. And by tomorrow afternoon, we will have a newly crowned under-9. And by tomorrow afternoon, we will have champion. Unbelievable how fast this tournament has gone. Already on day 3. Nice to see a lot of support for both players on our live stream platforms. Thank you so much for joining in and supporting our players, supporting the tournament. Love having you on the live streams. Do make sure to share the live stream as well. And that is a legal shot in the game of Heyball. As long as you play your ball first, you can pot your opponent's ball. And you can see the advantage in that. You're able to pot your opponent's ball and leave your ball plumb in their pocket. And there we go, another use of that shot. Oh, and that was nice. That was brilliant use of that shot. Ah, that looks like we have the jump cue out.
10 seconds.
Jump cue out. That is a Predator air rush.
5.
That is one of the best jump cues on the market, in my opinion, as well. Oh, that is top class. That is top class. But where's the cue ball? Does it come out? Oh, how unlucky can you get? That was a brilliant, brilliant jump shot. Have a look at that. Man, so unlucky to not clip into the 8-ball at least, leaving the cue ball down table. Yeah, I can see that 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃 has to be careful how he snookers Mania in this match. Brilliant at his jump shots. This looks like this is going to be coming in direct. A nice direct hit from Mania. Only problem with that hit now, cue ball going into the center of the table. He's left the table open for 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃. This is such a tightly contested match. Brilliant match we have here on the TV table. The cue ball could have come down table a little bit more, but it should be all good for 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃 to get his second point. Yeah, not a doubt. 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃 gets his second point on the board. Race to 7. This is a 100-minute timed session. Just over 70 minutes remaining now. Story of that frame is Mania getting really unlucky on that jump shot. Definitely deserved more. Did not deserve to get snookered after such a fantastic shot. Such a great escape and pot as well. Welcome to all our viewers on the stream. Thank you so much for joining us and being here to support your favorite players. If you are just joining us, it is day 3 here at the 2025 WPA Junior Heyball World Championship presented by 𝗗𝗿𝗄𝘃 and 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃. And we've had such exciting matches on this TV table, and another one now. Score being 2-0 to 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃, but very tightly contested indeed. Early stage is in this match, a lot of time left on the clock, and all to play for now. That's a lot of power in that break from 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃. So that dry break brings Mania McQueen from New Zealand to the table, deciding to go solids. See the 6 and 7 tied up outside the left center pocket. Yeah, the way he's looking at this here, if he can play the 1 ball, leave himself a slight angle on the 3 down to the bottom left. And with that slight angle, he can just nudge the 7 into the 6. Should push the 6 over the center pocket. Oh, he he's cued that really well. Brilliant pot, but not sure if that 6 is open to the center just yet. Nice containing safety shot from 𝗵𝗺𝗺. And yeah, he'll need to get a frame on the board as soon as he can. Especially with these timed matches, you can't afford to let your opponent run away with the match. Jamison looking to get a safe cue ball with that shot. And yeah, it's not bad. Left a lot of distance between cue ball and object balls. The bridging over those stripes. That gives 𝗵𝗺𝗺 the opportunity to break up the 6 and 7. That's not the best. They've gone now to the right side of the table, but there is a stripe there as well. Yeah, that's exactly what Jamison wanted. Didn't want the pot on that one. And unfortunately that will be a foul from 𝗵𝗺𝗺, as you need to make contact with the cushion after making contact with the object ball, with either the cue ball or the object ball afterwards. I see. Jamison leaving himself an angle on this 11. Is he going into the 15 at the bottom of the table? There we go. Oh, it's a nice shot. That's a nice shot from Jamison. Have a look at the cue power here. Oh, he's played that brilliantly. Very well played to release that 15 ball now out in open play. But not happy to go for the finish yet. And look at this safety shot he's played once again. And with that cue ball being so close to the 12 ball, limiting the options for 𝗵𝗺𝗺 to use the side cushions. Very close to catching that 2 ball, and once again, ball in hand for Jamison Gaul. Oh, that was an excellent effort on that 2-ball to the bottom left corner pocket. Brilliant try from 𝗵𝗺𝗃. Just not getting the rolls, just not getting easy opportunities in this match yet. Still early days though. 60 minutes left in this match. More than enough time to change the complexion of a match. But we have to say this young man at the table now, 𝗵𝗺𝗃, has been playing really well to get those 2 points on the scoreboard. Very confident. Nice cueing. Yeah, that was a tester. And look at how well he's played that. So much of bottom spin on that cue ball, as you saw it pushing through the 5 and the black ball. Not the first time we've seen him using his cue power in this match. That's an interesting shot he played on the 10. It looks like he let up. Slight deceleration maybe on that 10 ball. Didn't play that how he usually plays his shots. And now giving a chance to 𝗵𝗺𝗃. Was going very low on the cue ball there. We could see how low he was. And that's just another piece of bad luck for 𝗵𝗺𝗃, giving ball in hand once again to 𝗵𝗺𝗃. Nicely played coming into the angle of the black ball of 2 cushions. And this black ball now into the bottom right for his 3rd point in this match. Right into the center of the pocket as 𝗵𝗺𝗃 takes his 3rd point in this race to 7, just over 50 minutes left of play. Yeah, unlucky from 𝗵𝗺𝗃, that miscue costing him that frame. Was a good opportunity for him to get his 1st point on the board, and the scoreline now, it could have been 2-1, now 3-0. More than enough time to stage a comeback, but has to start doing it now. Can't afford to let 𝗵𝗺𝗃 get a 4th point on the board, especially with the timed match. So important to not let your opponent run away from you. Live scores from table 3. Jackson, a Gale from Australia, 5-1 up against 𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Mongolia. And also Jason Yu from Australia is 3-0 up against Blake Bernard from New Zealand currently. 𝗵𝗺𝗃 from South Africa is 5-0 up against Yanish Nastili from Mauritius. These matches are losers bracket round 3, so the Losers of these matches will be going home. Unfortunately, winners go through to the losers bracket round 4, where they have an opportunity to get through to the last 8 once again. So yeah, all to play for, and the winners of this round will be playing straight away in the next round in that losers bracket round 4 match. Oh no. Oh no, that is unbelievable. He was going for the cannon on the 9 ball. That is just so unlucky from 𝗵𝗺𝗺. Just not getting the rolls yet in this match. So that ball in hand now anywhere on the table for 𝗵𝗺𝗺. Still open table. Looks like he wants the stripes as well. Setting up on this 13 ball to the bottom right corner pocket. Oh, and look at that, straight away trying to open the 15 with that shot. And has he done so? Can the cue ball get past the 2? Really advanced positional play from 𝗵𝗺𝗺, always going for those shots to open or give himself better opportunities to clear the table at one visit. Did see him already having a look at how he's going to get into the 1 and the 9. Is he going to do it from the 11? Low on the cue ball. Yeah, just caught the 12, unfortunately. Otherwise, the cue ball was on its way. So much cue power. And not only is he such a good potter, have a look at this shot. His safety game is also top class. Able to leave your opponent with no shot on the table whatsoever, even though your opponent has 7 balls on the table. Does look like a touching ball. And in Heyball rules, you are allowed to play a touching ball. You can't play a push shot, but you can move the touching ball or play the touching ball. Make contact with the cushion afterwards. That was a good shot from 𝗵𝗺𝗺. I think that's the best he could do in that situation. Oh, look at the cue ball. Look at that cue ball. Honestly think 𝗵𝗺 just needs to get 1 point on the board. Just 1 point on the board and we'll see him start to flow in this match as well. But his opponent, 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃, very consistent. From what I can see, has an all-round game. Yeah, that 5 ball just catching the side cushion a bit too early. If you are coming from a 9-ball table, you slightly have to adjust with those shots. As we know, the center of the pocket is slightly different on the 9-ball table. You are actually aiming for the inside jaw down the rail on shots like that. So you have to make those adjustments. And when we see the 9-ball players making those adjustments, we also see them playing really well on this Heyball table. So just under 50 minutes left. And I think this is the longest frame of the match. A lot of back and forth tactical play. But nice to see, really nice to see that tactical play from these players. Oh, the 5's gone in. And that 6 ball just making contact with the cushion there on the left hand side center pocket jaw. That was an excellent attempt as well, very close to getting that 9 ball into the bottom right corner pocket. That's a nice shot from 𝗵𝗺𝗺. Don't think 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 has access to that 9. It's going to be very tight, even if he does. Oh, he had it. He had it. From our camera angle, it didn't look like that 9 ball could go, but what a pot that was from 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃. 𝗵𝗺𝗺 not able to get that cue ball safe enough. Can't just leave him with distance between cue ball and object ball. Have to leave Jamison fully snookered. Otherwise he's going to be potting balls like that. Okay, this is first real good chance for 𝗵𝗺. Now at the table, solids all in open play. Black ball passes to both center pockets and definitely to the bottom left. Not too sure about the bottom right. All about shot selection and route now. Has the angle on the 3 to stun off one cushion and get the cue ball back to the center of the table. Yeah, that okay. It could have come a little bit more. Another roll more, he would have been perfect on the 4 ball. He's playing the double with the element of safety as well, but has he got the safety? He's got the safety. Has not left the potting angle for Jamison. Watch the cue ball. Yeah, it's always the problem with trying to kick it that way. If you catch it on the inside, the cue ball's heading straight towards that corner pocket. So, as a good play from 𝗵𝗺, playing that safety shot. Very important point for him to get this one on the board. And he knows it's a very important frame as well. You saw him not going for a rash finish. Although he had just 2 solids left and he was on them. Wasn't perfect, but he was on them. Could have gone for it, but decided bide his time and play them properly. Oh, and that's really nice from 𝗵𝗺. McQueen gets his first point on the board. Well deserved. Score is now 3-1 to Jamison 𝗗𝗄. And we have about 40 minutes left in the session, so more than enough time. And with that brings us to a player break. So we will be back in just under 5 minutes. Do stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Jamison to break, leading 3-1.
And we are back after that 5-minute player break. Score 3-1 in favor of Jamison Gore from the US over 𝗵𝗵𝗺 from New Zealand. That last frame was taken by 𝗵𝗵𝗺, and he has just not been getting the roll of the balls in this match yet. But as we know, tide always turns. We have seen Jamison playing very well, but we do love to see both players playing their best. I have shared the digitalpool.com links in the comment section. That is the bracket to the under-19 boys and under-19 girls tournament links, so do have a look at that. Links are also on our Facebook page, 𝗗𝗿𝗆 Heyball Tour, as well as on our YouTube page in the description of the live stream. Nice to see a lot of support for both these two young players. And as you do know, the players do go back and have a look at the live stream and have a look at the match, so they do see your comments, and I'm sure they'll love to see all the support they're getting from you guys at home. Thank you guys so much for joining us, supporting your players, supporting the tournament, and supporting us as well. Really do love having you on the stream. And if you are just joining us, it is day 3 of the 2025 WPA Under-19 Heyball World Championship, presented by 𝗗𝗿𝗆 and 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀. Oh, what a shot that is. Brilliant pot on that 3 ball from 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀 off the 9. It's not easy yet though. In his head he must be thinking, how much does he have to do to get an easy frame? I think he's leaving the double. He's leaving the bank on the 6 ball to the opposite center pocket. Oh, what a shot that is, but have a look at the black ball now. Not again. Jump cue out. This has been such a brilliant clearance thus far, and just getting unlucky on that black ball once again. Just having a look at taking this to the bottom right corner pocket. So Predator air rush out.
10 seconds.
Oh, it was close. It was close off the stripes and almost in from 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀. From what I've seen from 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃, won't see him take on a finish just yet. He'll be playing the percentages until all the stripes are out in open play. And there you see 𝗵𝗺𝗺 acknowledging that good safety shot. Tap of the cue on the table. Nice contact on that black ball, getting it out into open play, always a good move. So 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃 with all 7 stripes left on the table, but they are looking quite good. I don't really see a problem on this table for him. Everything out in the open. And also these matches are timed, so there's just under 30 minutes left on the clock. 100-minute time limit for the session. So whichever comes first, 100 minutes or race to 7. Really like the way he maneuvers that cue ball around the table, 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃. Oh, with that one he could have come further. He's not happy with that one. Understroked that one slightly. Haven't seen him make that mistake before. Wonder if he played the pot or the leave. If he played the pot, he would have had the 9 to the center. I think he played the pot on that one. And has he left the potting angle on the black ball for 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃 McQueen? Oh, that's a brilliant shot from 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃. Brilliant shot from 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃 McQueen to take his second point. So score now 3-2 in favor of 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃. It was 3-0. So comeback is definitely on from 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃 McQueen. As we say that, just 25 minutes left in the session. Things are definitely heating up now in this match.
Sixth frame, 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃 to break. 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃 leading 3-2.
That's a brilliant pace control from 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 on that 6-ball. Hasn't left much for Mania. Really trying his best to tie him up. Does the cue ball get past the 6 and the 7? This is very tight. Just having a look at it. And this is the second round of the day. Day 3. Losers bracket. All to play for now. These players fighting for a spot in that last 8. This is a must-win match. And they'll need one more win to make it through to the quarterfinals, single elimination stage of this tournament. So the losers bracket qualification matches coming up next in 40 minutes. And 2 hours after that, we will have the quarterfinals as well today. So by the end of today, we'll know exactly who's in the semi-finals for tomorrow morning. Oh, it's an excellent piece of cueing, just going in off the inside jaw. The question is, does the 3-ball pass into the bottom left corner pocket? Going deep on the cue ball. Oh, what a try that was. What a try that was. Another demonstration of the cue power from this young man. Very nearly caught the black ball, opening up that 3-ball. One more time. It looks good. It looks good. What a shot that is. And he played that. Saw him having a look and lining up those angles. Double bank. Now where does he take this black ball to? Another double bank through the gap. 14 and the 15.
10 seconds.
It's coming. It's coming. Oh my word. That would have been 2 double banks in a row. What a clearance that would have been for 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃. Now just under 20 minutes left on the clock for the session. Mania McQueen needs this frame to stay in this match. Can't go 2 frames down with less than 20 minutes left on the clock. nicely opening up that 9 ball. That cue ball could have come slightly more to be nicely on the 15 and the 11 to the center. Is he contemplating taking the 10 as well? No, changing his mind. So it's the 15. It's there. And how's the cue ball? This is becoming slightly tricky now. Play the 10 to the center. Have to leave yourself an angle on the 9 to then get down for the 11. Oh no. No, no, no. Missed the 10 to the center pocket. And now leaving this black ball to the right center pocket for 𝗵𝗇 to take his 4th point. Yeah, he now leads 4 frames to 2 over 𝗵𝗇 from New Zealand. Yeah, that finish was becoming slightly tough. That can happen, especially when things are not going your way. Just under 20 minutes now left on the clock, and still enough time. Still enough time. He's done it before, being 3-0 down to make it 3-2. Now 4-2 down, needs to make it 4-all at least before time runs out.
What's the time? 16 minutes remaining. Frame 7, 𝗵𝗇 to break, leading 4-2. Foul.
𝗵𝗇 breaking in the 7th frame, and that cue ball getting kicked in to the bottom left. So ball in hand behind the line for 𝗵𝗇 has to play up table. Similar rule to American 8-ball, I believe, where you have to play out of balk and you have to play up table. Nice clean pot on that 2-ball, securing solids. So the players know exactly how much time is left. There is a match clock in the arena. Each shot is also timed by the referee. You would see the referee with a stopwatch. Players get 45 seconds per shot and 1 extension of 30 seconds per frame. Shot clock has to be in operation, especially in timed sessions, just to make it fair across the board. And 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 taking these quite nicely. See, the 1 is open at the top of the table, so if he can get from 6 to 1, and there we see the match time, 13 minutes, 54 seconds left on the clock. Hi, April Porter. It is a race to 7, but the session is timed as well. So it's a 100-minute time session. So when the 100 minutes runs out, whatever the score is at that time is the final score. And there is just under 13 minutes now left in the session. I think he has left the 1 ball open. Oh, this requires a good shot to get the cue ball back down table for the 6. How's the cue ball? Oh, if that 6 goes, that is almost perfect. That is almost perfect. So just over 10 minutes left on the clock. Oh, it's there. If he can get this black ball now, he'll be trailing by just 1 frame with just under 10 minutes left on the clock. Is it there? Is it there? It's there. It's there. 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 takes his 3rd point, now trailing by 1 frame. 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 still leading 4 frames to 3 with just under 10 minutes left. And let me tell you, that is more than enough time to equalize. Oh, this match is going to go right down to the wire. We have not had a penalty shootout on the TV table thus far. And that's what we will see if the scores are tied. Penalty spot has been moved in the new rules, revision 2025, to the foot spot. So where the 1 ball is being racked currently, that is the penalty spot. So black ball goes on that spot and cue ball goes center of the balk line. 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 breaking. Needs a big break. Needs to pot a ball on this break. and I think it's dry. We see the stripes tied up on the left-hand side of the table. And winner of this match plays almost immediately in the next session, and that is the losers bracket qualification to get through to the last 8. There we go, 8 minutes, 50 seconds left on the clock. It's quite a nice shot from Ania, opening up those stripes at the same time, not leaving his opponent with much. Not too sure if he can get through to the potting angle of the 4-ball. Oh, he could. He could. What a pot that is from 𝗵𝗺𝗃. Just come up short on that 5-ball to the top right corner pocket. And the stripes now looking more open than they were earlier in this frame. Got the double kiss on the 15, and it's worked out quite well. Hasn't left 𝗵𝗺𝗃 with much. There's this 3 to the center, but it's not that easy. He's taken it, and it's there. Oh, that's another pressure pot from 𝗵𝗺𝗃. Oh, he's overrun that cue ball slightly. Would have been perfect on the 1-ball. Has to take the 5 on now. And just like that, 𝗵𝗺𝗃 has just 2 solids left on the table. And with time running out, I believe just about 5 minutes left on the clock, if he takes this frame with a 2-point lead, I have to say then it's not looking good for Mania McQueen. No, it's not there. It's not there. He was holding the cue ball for the 1 into the bottom right. And I think that 5-ball is open. Like almost every single match we've had on this TV table has gone down to the wire. Such exciting matches from this tournament. Another look at the match clock, 4 minutes, 10 seconds left. Okay, now what can 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃 do? Has all 7 stripes left on the table. This is now a very important visit. Has to lock his opponent up. Okay, he has done. Looking at coming 2 cushions onto the 1 ball. 1, 2. Oh, nice clean hit. That's a nice clean hit from Jamison. Legal shot. Okay, he's got the 13 into a better position. Snookered his opponent once again. But even this is eating into the shot clock, the match clock rather. Needs to be potting balls, does 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃. What do we have left on the clock? About 2 minutes, yep. There we see it, 1 minute 53. So he's definitely coming back to the table. Yeah, he's coming back to the table with over 1.5 minutes left. If he can stay on the table, that's enough time to make a clearance. There we go, 1:30. Has to go for this all in. Oh no. That 13 ball was the ball for 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃. That was the shot. If that had gone in, excellent chance. Look, I think he's going to come back to the table. Yeah, he's going to come back to the table with about 30 seconds left, so less than 10 seconds a pot. Right, there he goes. There he goes. There we go, 20 seconds left on the clock. It's enough time. No, the position though. 10 seconds. It's there. He needs the cue ball to stop. He needs the cue ball to stop. Oh, I think he's done it. I think he's done it. I think he has done it. Yes, he has 4 all. Oh, that was unbelievable. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. He potted that black ball with about, I'd say maybe half a second to spare. Amazing stuff. Ah, awesome stuff. Good morning, 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃. Nice to have you on the stream as well. And thank you to all the viewers on the stream. This is unbelievable. Really can't believe that. 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃, take a bow. That's what we call a clutch finish. Oh, this is unbelievable. So, our first penalty shootout on the TV table. And there you see the referee setting up the penalties. So each player gets 5 tries. It is alternate. So 𝗵𝗵𝗺 won the leg. And chose to play second. So the black ball can go into any pocket. You don't have to nominate the pocket, but has to be a legal shot, so the cue ball has to stay on the table. Okay, so he caught that one slightly thick. We'll need to readjust. And if scores are tied after 5 shots each, it goes to a sudden death penalty shootout. Oh, it's a nice one from 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃. So after the first round of penalties, 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 leads 1-0. Oh, he readjusted and he's made it. 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 gets on the scoreboard in the shootout, so that was his second try. And he has 1 point, so now 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 for his second attempt as well. Looks good. Oh, it's in as well. And that is his second try and second successful pot. So 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 leads 2-1 after the second round of penalties. 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 to shoot first in the third round of penalties. He's overcompensated for that one. Clipped it slightly thin. 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 now for his third round shot. So far 2 for 2 for 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃. Oh, that's clean. That is very clean from Jamison. That is 3 for 3. So after the third round of penalties, Jamison leads 3-1. Now fourth round, Mane to shoot. This has to go. It's there, and the cue ball safe as well. That had to go. That was a must pot for Mania. So he gets his second point. So if Jamison can pot this, he wins. Jamison now with his fourth round shot. Four for Jamison. Unbelievable. That is one of the best penalty shootouts I've seen so far. 4 for Jamison. Brilliantly played from both players. That was a really exciting match. Thank you to all the viewers for tuning in, and do stay tuned. We have action coming up in about 12 minutes on the TV table, and that will be from the losers bracket round 4. I believe it will be the girls division match on the TV table, so do stay tuned. Excellent match. Well done to Jamison Gall from the US. He'll be playing another match right now, actually, and he will be playing Robin Peterson. No, that's Jackson Agale. He'll be playing Andrew Jamal. Yeah, Andrew Jamal from Namibia. So do stay tuned, and yeah, have a look at the bracket so you can see who the players are playing, where they're playing, and the live scores. A lot more action today. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be right back in about 10 minutes. I'm Raymond Tilak signing out for now. Good day, everyone, and welcome to day 3 here at the 2025 WPA Heyball Junior World Championship presented by Joy Billiards and 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗀, live from Gold Coast, Australia. On the TV table now we have the losers bracket round 4, and this is qualification into the last 8. We have 𝗗𝗵𝗆𝗺𝗃𝗃 from Poland against 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 from Switzerland. Now, we had 𝗗𝗵𝗆 on the TV table yesterday. We saw what she can do. A really good player as well. And 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, if you would remember from last year, is the runner-up of the last year's tournament. So she comes into this tournament, the runner-up behind Linnea Helmarstrom. And both number 1 and 2 took a loss earlier this morning, putting them into the losers bracket. So they have to now fight their way into the last 8. Yeah, the match we saw from 𝗗𝗵𝗆 yesterday was 𝗗𝗵𝗆 against 𝗵𝗵𝗆 Clifford from New Zealand. And then I believe she went on to play 𝗂𝗵𝗆 Clifford from New Zealand as well, winning that match 6-4, getting herself into the losers bracket round 4 qualification round. So all to play for now to get into that last 8 single elimination stage of this tournament. And we will be playing that quarterfinal round today as well. In just under 2 hours, we'll be having the quarterfinals. So by the end of today, we'll know exactly who's in the semi-finals for tomorrow. Tournament does come to an end tomorrow, the 24th of June. We'll have the semi-finals, the finals, and then the presentation as well. If you do have a look in the comments section, as well as on our Facebook page, you'd find the links to the 𝗵𝗆𝗆𝗆 brackets for the boys and the girls, where you can see the times when they'll be playing, which tables, and the live scores as well. I will be doing my best to keep you updated on the live scores also. I'm 𝗵𝗵𝗆𝗃 from South Africa, commentator for this event. Doing our best to bring you the best quality live streaming and up-to-date matches. So we did see that first frame going down to the wire, and a mistake from 𝗗𝗵𝗆, gifting that frame to 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. Score is 1-0 to 𝗪𝗵 in this race to 6. It is a 100-minute timed session, and they have been playing for just around 15 minutes now. Had such an exciting match also on the TV table just before this one. That going down to penalty shootouts. Player just managing to make the clearance before time ran out. It was really nice to see. And yeah, all the matches on the TV table have been top quality. And that goes to show the level that these under-19 juniors play at. As you can see, 𝗪𝗵 doing her best to leave this cue ball safe. Not giving much of a chance to 𝗗𝗏𝘄, who's really been flying through this loser's bracket. She's really been playing well. She took one loss early in the tournament, and that was against Jia Chang from Chinese Taipei. And after that, she has been powering through this tournament. So Sharon will definitely not underestimating her opponent. Sharon once again trying to get that cue ball safe to the bottom of the table, not doing so on this occasion, leaving the 13 for the center. Oh, what a shot that is. That's a brilliant shot from 𝗗𝗏𝘄, releasing the 13, the 12 ball, pink stripe 12 ball that was glued to the 5. She did have a look at whether the 9 pots into the center, very tight angle. Does she take the 11 and disturb the 12 once again? Definitely had the line to do so. That was a tough shot to clip that 9 into that center pocket. Not easy at all. And that brings Sharon Valerie back to the table now. Solids looking quite open. Didn't want to be pushing that 7 down to that bottom cushion. So not out of the woods yet is Sharon. That's a nice clean pot from Sharon. Now does she go from the 1 to the 6, then the 5, or the 1 to the 5, then the 6? Whichever way she goes, she's gonna be needing to get that cue ball up table and down once again for the black ball. Okay, she decided to run through to play the 6 in the same pocket. She doesn't look too happy with that shot, but the angle looks good to get the cue ball up table. Managed to get the cue ball center of the table. Now, good shot required on the 5 to get position on the black ball. This has been tougher than it's needed to be for 𝗲𝗏, having to play a few recovery shots in this clearance. Oh, that's a nice pot. That's a nice pot, but that cue ball once again not on a string. She's overrun that, and she's overrun that by quite a bit. Requires a really good pot now on this black ball to the right center pocket. Oh, what a pot that is. That is top draw. World class from 𝗲𝗏, showing us why she was last year's finalist in this tournament. Excellent pot, getting her second point on the board. And she leads 𝗗𝗏𝘃 2-0 in this race to 6. Not easy goings for 𝗲𝗏 in that frame, but really showing us how good she is at making the finish and playing those recovery shots. 𝗗𝗏𝘃 making a ball on that break. Getting us underway in the third frame of this match. She trails 𝗲𝗏 2-0, race to 6. And just over 75 minutes remaining in the session. Not the best spread of the balls down table here, but what can she do? Managed to get that cue ball nicely down table. I see that the 4 goes. Bottom right, 5 goes as well. Doesn't look to be on the 7 at the moment. Some intricate positional play and some clean potting required here to maneuver around these balls at the bottom of the table. Good look at the 4. Yeah, that's a great shot. That's a great shot, getting on the 5 like that. And has enough angle on the 5 so the cue ball just drifts away from the cushion slightly. And we are really seeing levels from Octavia here, from the first time we saw her play in this tournament to now already. Just shows when players get comfortable on this table, you really see how good they are. Hi Sam Zhang, nice to have you on the stream, man. Hope you'll be playing in next year's under-19 juniors as well. And that is a legal shot in Heyball rules. As long as you play your ball first, you can pot your opponent's ball. Although I'm not too sure about that shot because she has left Octavia on the 3. The 2 is tied up. If she could play the 3, open up the 7, just push the 11 out so the 7 is nicely open, and if she gets on the left side of the 7, she could go into the 2. I'm sure they'll make an exception for you, Sam. I can put in a good word for you. Okay, nice nudge on the 11. That's what we were talking about, but needed a better angle on the 7 to get into the 2, and she has to use the rest as well. Now where is she taking the 2 ball to? Oh, have a look at this. Have a look at this shot. Oh my word. Oh my word. Fortune definitely favors the brave. There wasn't much she could do with that too, but she went for it, and it's found its way into the top left corner pocket. 𝗲𝗏𝗆 comes to the table now. A lot of work to do on stripes. Not an easy finish on. And having that black ball surrounded by those stripes means you're doing a lot of your work around that black ball. So if you do miss, very good chance you're leaving your opponent on. So just under 70 minutes left in the session now. And if you are just joining us, this is day 3 at the 2025 WPA Heyball Junior World Championship, live from Gold Coast, Australia. And this is the losers bracket, round 4 qualification into the last 8. The last 8 will be played after this session as well. So in about 1.5 hours, we will be playing the last 8 of this tournament. By the end of today, we'll know exactly who's in the semi-final. Sharon really taking these nicely, and you can imagine there's a lot of pressure on these pots. Oh, has she got herself snookered by the jaw? Yeah, she was always going to be leaving that black ball on if she missed any one of those balls on this half of the table. So now Octavia with a good chance to get her first point on the board. Yeah, if you notice, the cue ball was slightly close to the cushion on the left-hand side, so that did make the pot slightly more difficult for Octavia. But nonetheless, there was a good opportunity for her to get her first point in this match. Sharon playing for this 13 ball, past the black ball into the bottom right corner pocket. And there we see it does go. Oh my word, she's missed it. Really expected her to get that one. And with that, Octavia Brodecka gets her first point on the board, score 2-1 to Sharon Follery. 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 to break in this fourth frame. She leads 2 frames to 1 over 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Poland. It's a good break, good spread, but it's looking, yeah, that is a dry break, so that'll bring 𝗗𝗵𝗺 to the table. 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 securing that bottom left corner pocket with that 9 ball. And for 𝗗𝗵𝗺, she has to forget about that missed black ball. Shots like that tend to stick with you in this game. Best way to forget about that, if she can get a nice finish when she comes to the table, make a nice clearance. Possibly make the score 2-all in this race to 6. And this being a timed session, very important not to let your opponent run away with the match at the early stages. Don't want to have to be playing catch up throughout the match. So at the moment, still a lot of time on the clock, 60 minutes. But we do know how quickly things can change. And before you know it, there's less than 10 minutes on the clock. You're 2 frames down. How does she get into the 2 and the 5? She is looking to see whether the 5 ball does pot, if she can get the cue ball onto that bottom cushion. We'll see by the way she plays the 4 ball now, whether she thinks it does pot or whether she's going into them. No, she thinks it pots. Yeah, she just rolled that to leave the cue ball tight onto the bottom cushion. but at the same time, not really leaving 𝗲𝗏 with many options on the table. So that's what we would call a good leave. I would say that's also a good leave, but could she now play the 2-ball? Yeah, containing safety shot from Octavia. Did see her having a look at where she wants to leave the cue ball. I have to say that 𝗲𝗏 is giving Octavia quite a few chances in this match. I did not expect that. Because even this one good pot from Octavia could open the game up, get herself on a finish. Nice clean pot on that 4-ball. But as she played 2 onto the 5, she could play 2 onto the 5 and try and stick the cue ball behind the black ball even. There we go, yeah, two parts to that shot. Got both of them. This is nice. This is really nice. Needs to get the cue ball up for the 7 now. And that's almost perfect. That is almost perfect. She can run through one cushion and out for the black ball into the bottom right corner pocket. Very nicely played from Octavia. And this black ball now for her 2nd point and to equalize the match. And it's there, off the outside jaw and in. Octavia gets her 2nd point with a really nice finish on that table in the 4th frame. Score now 2-all, 𝗲𝗏 against Octavia Brodecka. And just over 55 minutes remaining in this match. And I do believe that is a player timeout, so we will have a 5-minute break. Stay with us, we'll be right back. And the players are back after that 5-minute break. Score 2-all in this matchup. 𝗲𝗏𝗆 from Switzerland against 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 from Poland. Score was 2-0 in favor of 𝗲𝗏, and she was not able to make that clearance. 𝗗𝗵𝗺 came to the table and made quite a good finish. This is a race to 6, and also the session is timed, a 100-minute timed session with just under 50 minutes left on the clock now. This is the losers bracket, round 4, qualification into the last 8. So this is a must-win matchup, as both these players have already lost one match in the tournament. Last 8 will be single elimination. And we'll actually be starting the last 8 in about 1 hour 10 minutes straight after this session. That's a really nice pot from 𝗲𝗏, reaching halfway across the table with the extension on as well. And you can see 𝗲𝗏 after that break definitely means business now. Had that 2-0 lead, and that quickly became 2-all, so I'm sure she wants to beat last year's accomplishments of coming runner-up. I'm sure she wants to lift that winner's trophy and get the championship this year. And that's a brilliant shot from 𝗗𝗵𝗺, getting that cue ball tight behind the 3 ball. Not leaving many options at all for 𝗲𝗏 to get out of this snooker. Yeah, and that is a foul ball in hand for 𝗗𝗏𝘄. And this is now an opportunity, a very good opportunity for her to possibly take the lead for the first time in this match. And especially with time counting down, just over 40 minutes left in the session. Can she clean these solids up and get her third point and take the lead in this match? Just catching both jaws with that solid into the left center. And has she left anything on? Has she left the potting angle on the 11 on for 𝗲𝗏𝗃𝗁𝗃? There we see it looks like it does pass. And if she stuns a cue ball on this 14, that black ball also passes the 2 down to the bottom right. And just like that, it looks like 𝗲𝗏 could retake the lead in this match. Oh, she understroked that. Huge deceleration from 𝗲𝗏 on that shot. We don't see that often from her at all. That looked like it was going to be 3-2 to 𝗲𝗏 for sure. Nice small touches from 𝗗𝗏𝘄. Nice cue ball control as well in those small spaces. But still requires a few good shots here. That cue ball has to travel up table for the 4 ball and then back down once again. Oh, very nicely played. Very positive into that center pocket where she missed a shot just a couple of shots ago. So nice to see her play the shot like that. And potting this will leave the angle on the 5 to get the cue ball up table. So now this key shot to what angle she leaves on that 4 ball to get back down for the black ball. She's left herself short on this, which means she can go up off the top cushion, follow this cue ball around. Shot like that, you either want to be short or long. You don't want to be straight on it. A lot of work to do if you are straight, so cue ball off 2 cushions. There we go, 1, 2 into the angle for the black ball. And now this black ball to take the lead for the first time in the match. And actually, lucky that the black ball came back and stopped the cue ball. The cue ball was following it in. That cue ball was going in. Now what is the play for Octavia? Does she just clip the black ball on the right side? Yeah, there we go. That's the shot. I think she has left a piece of the 14, so Sharon can play this 14, leaving the cue ball up table now. There we go, managed to leave a lot of distance between cue ball and object ball. The only problem with that is she's left the 14 safe as well. Even if the black ball doesn't fall, if she can just leave it in the jaws of that pocket, she becomes a huge favorite for this frame. She definitely went for that full force. That was not the kind of pace where the ball's going to stay in the jaw after missing. And actually quite lucky that it's still so close to that corner pocket. Yeah, I think she went for the two-way shot there. Going for the cross bank, but also trying to leave that cue ball as safe as she can. It's not too safe though. This is a, let's say, a medium distance shot for 𝗲𝗏𝗺𝗃 on this 14. Oh, she's missed it, but have a look at that result. Gotten quite lucky to not leave that black ball onto the same pocket for Octavia. I think the shot 𝗂𝗏 could play here is a very fine cut on the 14, leaving it close to the pocket, get the cue ball up table as well. Yeah, still caught that a bit thick. As you can see, it is now on the bottom cushion and still not easily potable from anywhere on the table. Just under 35 minutes left on the match clock for the session. And how fine was that? Just grazed that black ball. She looked quite relieved when the cue ball made contact with the black ball there. And 𝗂𝗏 slowly moving that 14 into a better position. That black ball pretty much staying where it's been for the last few visits. Oh, that's quite a good attempt. That's a great attempt from Octavia. 𝗂𝗏 might be able to see just a touch of that 14. Oh no, she couldn't. So that little safety battle going to Octavia, because now she has a shot. She has a decent shot on this black ball once again. This black ball, she's taking it to the left-hand side center pocket. It looks good. It's there. And Octavia takes her third point as she leads 𝗂𝗏 3 frames to 2 in this race to 6 with just over 30 minutes left on the clock. That's a really good break from 𝗂𝗏, getting a lot of power transferred onto those object balls, but just not able to make a ball on the break, and that brings Octavia to the table. Now she's leading 3 frames to 2. And that will be doing a lot for her confidence. However, it still is open table. And there we go, there's the match clock, 28 minutes and 50 seconds. The next session of the day will be coming to you live at 5 p.m. local time, Brisbane, Australian time. That is GMT plus 10, and that will be the quarterfinals of this tournament, and that'll be the last session of the day as well. Tomorrow is day 4 and the final day of the tournament. We'll have the semi-finals in the morning, followed by the finals and then the award ceremony. This match currently on the TV table is for a spot in the last 8 single elimination phase of this tournament. And once again, 𝗂𝗵 giving chances away. Now she can't afford to go 2 frames down, especially with the time ticking down, just under 27 or 26 minutes left. Slight shake of the head from 𝗂𝗵 there. Things just not going her way at the moment. And this is such a critical time in this match now. If Octavia can pull a 2-frame lead with just under 20 minutes to go at that time, things will not be looking good for 𝗂𝗵. Last year's finalist in the 2024 version of this tournament. That has worked out very well for her. That 15 was very close to that 4 ball. That just opened that one up as well with that shot. The 2-5 combination also looks good from here. It's the best way to get that 2 into a better place. And at the same time getting that 5 closer to the pocket. Oh, she's lining up the 1 ball to the bottom right corner pocket. Doesn't want it to go past the 10. I think it just has. Still not an easy table for Sharon. That 15 being blocked by the 4. Now the 1 close to the 10 ball as well. This is going to come down to whether Sharon can get on the right side of the black ball in this clearance. That's a really nice draw stroke to get the cue ball that far down the table. She has had a look at the 10, so 10 definitely must go if she's going for this. And as we can see, that black ball obstructed into the bottom left corner pocket. Deciding not to go for the finish there. Couldn't see a way for herself to get on that black ball. And because of where the 1 ball is, table relatively safe for 𝗗𝗏𝘄. Oh, if she can pot the 4, she could play the 2 onto 𝗲𝗏's stripe. Yeah, there we go. She plays the 2 onto the 11 and leaves the cue ball behind the black ball. Oh, what a chance this is. What a chance this is. The 11 needs to fall though. Hasn't, but really good safety nonetheless. But just have a look at the shot it would have been if the 11 fell. 𝗲𝗏 would have been in all kinds of trouble, having to escape, get to the 10, possibly open up the 1. And if she doesn't make contact, ball in hand anyway. Oh, that's a nice hit. Now, how do you get tactical advantage in a situation like this? If she plays the 2 onto the 11 and leaves the cue ball on the bottom cushion, should be a massive favorite for this frame. Didn't expect her to play that shot like that. I think she's left half a chance. And just over 16 minutes left on the clock for this match now. In the last frame, when it went tactical like this towards the end, Octavia was able to edge that one out, and there we see 15 minutes 30 seconds left on the clock. This is not bad. She's left a lot of distance between cue ball and object ball. She's left the pot on, but also managed to get her solids out into open play. And if 𝗲𝗏 takes this on as a pot, won't be able to hold the cue ball for the black ball. And I think that is pretty much the best result she could have gotten from that one. Oh, very nearly from Octavia, taking that 2 ball to the top left corner pocket. And once again, leaving 𝗲𝗏 with a long 10 ball. However, this time she could pot and run into the black possibly. That would help in holding that cue ball. There we go, just like that. Now Sharon needs one good pot or one excellent safety shot in order to secure this frame. Oh, what a pot that is from Sharon. Brilliant shot as she watches the white ball staying on the table, and that is to make it 3-all. Sharon Valerie from Switzerland against 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Poland scored 3-all. Race to 6, under 15 minutes left on the clock. So we do still have time, and whoever can get this next frame, massive favorites for this match. Nice break from 𝗗𝗵𝗺, potting a ball on that break. Let's have a look at that again. Here the 13 tracking straight towards the bottom left corner pocket. Having a look at the bottom of the table, see the 14 is a good connector to break up the 5 and the 11, or even just nudge the 5 will push the 11 towards the right corner pocket if she can get the right angle on that 14 ball. Oh, where's the cue ball? Oh, that's unfortunate. A small bounce there, should have been perfectly on that 14. And there we caught a glimpse of the match clock showing just over 9 minutes remaining in this match. If the scores are tied, this match will go to a penalty shootout. We just saw a very exciting penalty shootout in the last match. The player who won that match got 4 out of 4 penalties. That is one of the best penalty shootouts I've seen, and made it look so easy at that. Well, she played that really nicely. Just unlucky to not be on that 11 ball, nudging the 5 to release it exactly the way it did. Now one cushion kick on the 15. No, it's not there, so foul. Ball in hand for 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃. And she's having a look at this table, and so are we. And this looks like this is a finish that she should make. And with time ticking down, just under 8 minutes remaining now, I believe. Yeah, just under 8 minutes. Crucial frame to win, to put her in pole position and favorite for this match. There we go, 6 minutes, 52 seconds left on the clock. So I have to say now, whoever wins this frame wins the match. And if they are still playing this frame when the timer runs out, it will go straight to a penalty shootout. Okay, with that shot now, she has tied up the black ball slightly. That black ball only pots into the bottom right corner pocket. So has to leave a slight angle on the 5 ball now, which she has done. And yeah, perfectly executed, leaving herself quite nicely on this black ball to the bottom right corner pocket. And it's there. Sigh of relief from her. You could see it there as she takes her 4th point over 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃. So score now 4-3 in this race to 6. And just under 5 minutes remaining on the match clock. And it is 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 to break in this frame as well. Okay, she hasn't potted a ball, so it is a dry break. 𝗗𝗵𝗺 comes to the table. Under 5 minutes remaining, so she has to make this quick. There we go, 3 minutes 50 remaining in the session. So 𝗓𝗏𝗺𝗃 taking that last frame. Massive favorite now for this match, especially with time running down, just over 2 minutes remaining. And that last frame was so important. There we go, 2 minutes 50 seconds remaining in the session. Problem is for solids, the table is just not open enough to make the clearance at one visit, which is what she needs. It's a nice pot from 𝗓𝗏𝗺𝗃. That 9 to the top right corner pocket, very clean. And I think 𝗓𝗏 will have a sigh of relief after this match. That was very close, and at one point she was down 3 frames to 2. There we go, 1 minute, just under 1 minute 10 seconds. And solids are more open now. Oh, this 5 has to go. And it's not there. "30 seconds remaining in this match. 30 seconds to pot 5 balls. Okay, still okay. Just under 20 seconds. It was possible. It was on. If you have a look at the 7 and the 3, we saw it in the last batch. And that is time. 𝗓𝗏𝗺𝗃 takes the victory over 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Poland. So 𝗓𝗏 is through. Well done to both players. 𝗓𝗏 goes through to the last 8, which will be played in 1 hour 20 minutes. So do stay tuned to our live channels, and we will be back in about just over an hour. I'm 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗃 signing off for now. We'll see you guys shortly. Thank you so much for joining us.
on 3. 3, 2, 1, load. Ten seconds. seconds.
10 seconds. 5, 4.
Good day, everyone, and welcome to the quarterfinal session of day 3 here at the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship, live from Gold Coast, Australia, presented by 𝗗𝗵𝗆𝗄 and 𝗓𝗵𝗆𝗆. On the TV table for this quarterfinal match in the boys division, we have 𝗗𝗏𝘆 from Sweden against 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Poland. As you can see, score is currently 1-1 in this race to 7. So same format still, race to 7, 100 minutes on the clock. And yeah, some interesting matchups we have here. We have Hong Kong's 𝗏𝗏𝘄 against 𝗪𝗵𝗺, our last year's champion 𝗪𝗵𝗺, currently 2-0 up in that match. So we will keep an eye on these scores, and by the end of the session we will know who will be playing in the semi-finals tomorrow morning. This tournament concluding tomorrow with the semi-finals first thing in the morning, followed by the finals after that, and then the prize giving as well. So make sure to tune in tomorrow. First match at 9 a.m. local time in Brisbane, Australia. That is GMT plus 10. And you can find all the fixtures, the current bracket and the live scores on our digitalpool.com links shared on our Facebook page, YouTube page, and in the YouTube description of the live stream currently on. On the table now, 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Poland. Let's have a look at how he can land on this black ball. Would have liked that to roll just a touch less, but he's on this nonetheless to this bottom right corner pocket. He was trying to steal from the pocket there, trying to steal from that inside jaw. Hi David, nice to have you on the stream. Thanks for joining us, and thanks to all the viewers around the globe joining us and supporting your players, supporting the tournament. So in the boys division, let us have a look. I'm trying to find South Africa's 𝗵𝗏𝗆𝗄𝗃. 𝗵𝗏𝗆𝗃 lost his losers bracket match to 𝗗𝗵𝗃𝗃 from Poland 7-2 in the previous round. So 𝗵𝗏𝗆𝗃 has been eliminated from the tournament. Let us have a look on the girls' side now. The name we're looking for is young Nicole Lee Singh, and what a tournament she's had. Let's have a look if she's still in this tournament as well. Unfortunately, Nicole Lee Singh losing out to Sin Shing from Hong Kong earlier today as well, 6-2 in that match. So currently looks like no South Africans left in this tournament. Player currently on the table, 𝗗𝗏𝘆𝗆 from Sweden, is the player who defeated last year's champion 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 earlier today, 7-3. And that pushed 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 down to the losers bracket, where he had to win his match to get back into the last 8 quarterfinal single elimination stage of this tournament. But yeah, we've all seen Max Benko play. Most of us on the stream here know who he is. He's been the junior to look out for. And this player, 𝗏𝗏𝗋, defeating him 7 frames to 3. Oh, that might be costly. If he can see the potting angle of the black ball, he can put the black ball in that pocket. Yeah, get the cue ball up table. Needs the cue ball to slow down. Yeah, good shot, legal shot in Heyball rules. As long as you play your ball on first, you can pot your opponent's ball. Oh, this is a tough situation to be in for 𝗏𝗏𝗋. Very tough to see a way out here. I think the only option is to roll up on it here like that. I think he's played that as best as he could. Hasn't left the gap, but has left the one rail kick. I don't expect him to miss this. He's going to catch the inside first, and there it is. Very nice. Very nice from Jacob. So Jacob takes his second point in this match. He now leads 2-1. We have been playing for around 30 minutes, so 70 minutes left on the clock. Walter to break in this 4th frame. He does trail Jacob 2 frames to 1 currently. This is a race to 7, 100-minute timed match. Also getting quite a lot of power into that break, but not getting the best split. And it does look like a dry break as well. Let's have a look at this. So Jacob now to the table. Does look like he is going solids. Yeah, not a bad layout. I see the 1 is slightly tied up. 5 ball looks like it should pass the 9 into the bottom left corner pocket. I would have never expected him to miss that one. Relatively easy compared to some of the shots we've seen him play in this match and in his previous matches. So he has let Walter back to the table. Walter on stripes, trailing 2 frames to 1. And I'm still shocked at the scoreline we saw earlier. Walter against Max Benko, 7-3 to Walter. We were looking at that scoreline in disbelief. And in that round, we saw the top 3 players in this tournament being relegated to the losers bracket, and that's Max Benko, 𝗵𝗵𝗆𝗃 and 𝗂𝗵𝗆, all losing their first matches of the day, and actually their first loss in both these tournaments, this one and the one in 2024. 𝗵𝗵𝗆𝗃 from Sweden, the winner in the girls division of last year's tournament, reigning champion coming into this tournament. But those players I mentioned all were able to get into the last 8, so they managed to make it through the losers bracket and into the quarterfinals. Winner of this match will play the winner of Max Benko and 𝗏𝗏𝗆𝐻 from Hong Kong, and that will be tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. local time, Brisbane, Australia. Going to be playing this 5-ball last, so all depends on the angle he leaves himself on the 5, whether he just rolls it in and plays the black ball. To the right center pocket. I think that's the play here. That cue ball almost running too far, but he's still okay. Oh, that's a magical pot from Jacob, considering where that cue ball was. So clean. And just like that, he gets his 3rd point on the board. 3-1 up now. Jacob 𝗂𝗏𝘆 against Walter Nils from Sweden. Format is still the same. Race to 7, 100 minutes. And just over 60 minutes left on the clock now. And it will be Jacob 𝗂𝗏𝘆 from Poland breaking now. In this 5th frame, he leads 3 frames to 1 over Walter Nils from Sweden. And what a player this young man is. First time seeing him on the TV table. So impressive. And almost potting the black ball on that break. So in Heyball rules, if you pot the black ball on the break, you have the option to respot the black ball and play on from where the table is, or to break again. The option is yours. So if you don't pot a ball on the break and the black ball does go down, it is advantageous to you, counts as a ball potted, and you can continue with your turn. And that's Walter Nils taking solids now, and on the back foot very early in this match. I don't think he expected that. We didn't expect that. You can see that he can't afford to give Jacob an open table. Nice touch on the 7 ball, getting that into the right center pocket. And this is looking good so far off Jacob's dry break. Four ball does go to the top left corner pocket. So depending on the angle he has on this 1 ball, if he can just screw back 2 or 3 centimeters, yeah, he should be fine.
Extension.
That black ball sitting outside the right center pocket. Oh, this is brilliant from 𝗲𝗄𝗋. Brilliant counter clearance off Jacob's dry break. And with that, he gets his 2nd point. Now only trails by 1 frame. Jacob still leading 3 frames to 2 over 𝗲𝗋𝗋 from Sweden. Just under 60 minutes remaining on the clock, and Sweden's 𝗲𝗋𝗋's breaking now. In the 6th frame, he trails Jacob 3 frames to 2. Oh, that's a solid break. That is solid, and he's made a ball. 5 ball goes into that center pocket. Look at the way they split. That was a very good break from him.
Seconds. Extension.
Did hear him take his extensions, so players have 45 seconds per shot and one extension of 30 seconds per frame. So you have to make the best use of that extension in this case, deciding which ball set to play and looking at his route. And having his opponent go ahead of him has brought out a new side in Walter from Sweden. You can almost feel his hunger to win these frames and bring the score back to level pegging and then possibly take the lead. Oh, that's an excellent shot to get into that 7 and push the 15 there. He could have gotten slightly more lucky on that one, but nonetheless he's on the 14. Could use the 7 ball to stop the cue ball. Yeah, one more good shot required to pot this 15 and get position on that black ball. Gonna be playing this with a touch of outside English to come inside the 4 ball. No, wrong side of the 4. Yeah, my idea was to come the other side of the 4 ball to guarantee is on the black ball and not snookered. Does look like he can see the potting angle on this black ball. And that is a break and run for Walter Nils. So a run out off his opponent's dry break and then a break and run in succession to make the score 3-all. This is a fantastic level of play that we are seeing in this match. Brilliant stuff from Walter Nils.
seconds. 5, 4, 3.
So just over 50 minutes remaining in this quarterfinals match between 𝗗𝗄𝘆𝗯 from Sweden against 𝗗𝗵𝗆 from Poland. And we saw Jacob taking a 3-1 comfortable lead against 𝗗𝗆𝗆, and he has made the score 3-all by virtue of one run out off his opponent's break and then one break and run of his own. And just like that, he's back in this match, score all tied up. The only problem I see on this table for Jacob now are the two solids up table, the 1 and the 7. Yeah, playing high on the cue ball, looking to disturb those balls. Like that. But not really ending up on anything. Nice effort on that 7 ball. You saw it tracking towards the left center pocket and not leaving anything easy for 𝗗𝗆𝗆 on the table. These two players are playing this game to such a high standard. It's really, really lovely to see. And I have to say, I think we have possibly some new favorites for this tournament. Will be interesting to see how he deals with the stripes at the bottom of the table, the 11 and the 13 tied up to the black ball. 13 might pass the 5 ball into the bottom left. Hasn't left himself much with that positional shot. Would he take on the cross bank on the 10 ball Could play that and swing the cue ball around 4 position on the 12. That is a possibility. Looks like that's the shot he's playing. So cue ball off 3 cushions. There we go. Past the 7. Oh, that is beautiful. The control of that shot. Have a look at this once again. Not only the pot, but look at the cue ball control, the pace control. And from that angle, it actually looks like the 13 does pass the 5. So the play here, if he could get low on the 13, he'd be able to disturb the 11 and the black ball. Now he's slightly high on this now, so has to find another pocket for that 11. And by the looks of this, right center. Oh, that is a brilliant pot from 𝗲𝗄𝘆𝗋. And he's left himself on the black ball to the same pocket. And this to take the lead and his 4th point in this quarterfinal match. And it's their 4th point for 𝗲𝗄𝘆𝗋. He goes 4-3 up on 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃. Brilliant, brilliant play from both players. That was an excellent finish from 𝗲𝗆𝗆𝗆, and that brings about our 5-minute player break. Scoreline 4 frames to 3 in favor of 𝗲𝗆𝗆𝗆. We'll be right back in just under 5 minutes. Thanks, guys. Do stay tuned. And the players are back after that 5-minute break. We have Walter Nils leading 4-3 over 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Poland. And he was actually trailing 3-1 not so long ago. So just like that, put together 3 quick frames in succession to take the lead in this race to 7, 100-minute time limit, and we have just under 40 minutes left to play in this match. If you are just joining us, this is day 3 here at the 2025 WPA Heyball Junior World Championship presented by 𝗗𝗵𝗆𝗃 and 𝗪𝗵𝗺. Quarterfinal matches underway now, single elimination. And we will be having the semi-final starting off at 9 AM tomorrow morning local time in Brisbane, Australia.
Seconds. Extension.
Just slightly overcutting that jump shot on the 4-ball, but well executed jump shot, getting the distance, the power as well. If he would have potted that, would have also most likely got position with the cue ball on the side of the table. Oh, what a shot that is. What a shot that is. Needs another good one. Needs another recovery shot here. It's not only the pot, it's the position for the 10-ball next. Does he make it to get the cue ball out? He does. So the 10-ball open, black ball open. Excellent chance now for Jacob to get his 4th point and tie the match up once again. Oh, that is wonderful to watch. And just like that, he takes his 4th point in this match. So score 4-all. 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 against Walter Nils from Sweden. 4-all with 34 minutes left to play in this match. And this is going down right to the wire. So far, the highlights of this match would be the run out and break and run from Walter Nils in succession. And that's how he was able to quickly close the gap on his opponent. As we see that break, not the best break of shot, 𝗗𝗿𝘄 going into the center pocket as well. So that is ball in hand behind the balk line for Walter Nils. Winner of this match will be playing the winner of Table 3's match, 𝗏𝗏𝘗 from Hong Kong against 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃. Score there is currently 5-0 to 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 over 𝗏𝗏𝗃. 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃, last year's under-19 world champion. I'll have a look at where this cue ball has gone now. Very tough to call a winner in this match. These two players so evenly matched. Legal shot, as you saw the cue ball making contact with the top cushion after contacting the object ball. Containing shot from Jacob and getting that one ball out into open play. The shot that Nils could play here is 13 onto the 6. Pot the 6 with the 13 and leave the 13 in the pocket. That's exactly what he wanted, though. We did see him have a look at where he wants the cue ball. Cue ball behind the black ball is what he wanted. Both players now trying their best to get tactical advantage in this frame. And as they do that, you see the balls become more and more open. That's a nice shot from Jacob to the center pocket. And solids now looking quite good. Just the black ball. Have to take care of that. if he uses the 7 to just get the cue ball off the cushion and into the 15.
10 seconds.
Extension.
Extension.
Just to disturb the black ball, as I don't think the black ball passes into that bottom right corner pocket. I think that's the shot he was trying, and playing with a touch of side as well on the cue ball, a bit of right hand side to swing the cue ball into the 15 with the rest as well. That becomes a much tougher shot than it should be. And there we saw the match clock, 30 minutes left on that clock.
10 seconds. Extension.
Nils has used his extension as well, so players do get 45 seconds a shot, one extension of 30 seconds per frame. Both players having used the extension in this frame. And we did see it was getting quite tactical there at one stage, has opened up slightly now. There is an opportunity for the player at the table to make the finish. Oh, that's a beauty of a shot. Brilliant cue ball control. Look at the options he leaves himself on. Needed to get up table to play that 10 into the right side pocket. Play the 14 into the bottom right corner pocket as well, and the black ball into the same pocket afterwards. He's come a bit far on that one, on the 14. Would have liked to be short so he could just drift over for the black ball in the same pocket. Oh, he sees almost dead straight. Good morning, 𝗵𝗺𝘄. Nice to have you on the stream. Some amazing matches we've had today, and especially this one on the TV table now. Some brilliant, brilliant play from these players here. And Walter Nils takes his 5th point in this match. He leads Jacob 5 frames to 4. And just, I think, about 27 minutes left on the clock. Walter Nils, the player that defeated Max Benko 7-3 earlier this morning. That was another brilliant match. For him to defeat the reigning champion 7-3. That relegated Max Benko to the losers bracket, but he was able to win his next match and get back into the top 8, qualifying for the quarterfinal single elimination phase of this tournament. Walter Nils to break in this 10th frame. He leads 5 frames to 4, race to 7. Made a ball, but unfortunately made the cue ball as well. Oh, the cue ball just getting kicked by the 1 into that center pocket. And with the pace that these players are playing at, this match is going to go all the way to 7. More than enough time on the clock for them to get to 7 here.
Seconds. 5, 4.
𝗗𝗵𝗆𝗆 securing stripes. Nice combination, making that look much easier than it actually is. Did not want that 14 to go that far up the table. So not able to make the finish on that visit, 𝗗𝗵𝗆𝗆 from Poland. And this brings Walter Nils from Sweden now to the table, but a lot of work to be done here. If you look up table, you see the 5 and the 14. If he can get on the right side of the 4, he could connect into that, but a lot of work to do on this table to make a clearance. Left himself with an angle on the 7 ball. Should be able to float through for the 2 ball into that same bottom right corner pocket. Okay, saw him looking at the 4 ball now, so if he is going for this, he's gonna need to get low on that 4 to play it into the center. So now 2 to the 4.
seconds.
Wants to be low on this 4, and that is almost perfect. Really, you couldn't have placed that better with ball in hand.
Extension.
What a player this young man is. Now also, it's not just about getting into the 14 and 5, it's about how you make contact with them. Giving yourself the best chance at being on that 5 ball. And I think he's okay. I think he can cut this back into the top right. Oh, what a clearance this is. Oh, I needed that cue ball to travel about a foot more to be perfect on the black ball to the center pocket. Does he have it to the corner? Shake of the head, he's not too happy. I think he's taking it. By the looks of it, it must be very tight. No, it's not there. And that would have been clearance of the tournament so far for me. And now Walter Nils is in trouble, having only the black ball on the table, especially behind the striped 10 ball at the bottom of the table. Or can he get this? It's close.
Foul.
Stripe first, foul, ball in hand for 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵𝗺. Oh, what a shot that is. What a shot that is to release the black ball. Releases the 10 as well to that corner pocket. Just a couple of rolls too far, but he should be good. Oh my word. Oh, he's just handed that over to Walter on a silver platter. I can't believe it. He can't believe it. Score now 6-4 in favor of 𝗲𝗄𝘃. 18, or just under 18 minutes left on the clock. That was a massive, massive frame. The difference between 5-5 and 6-4 with just over 15 minutes remaining on the clock. Nice break from 𝗵𝗵𝗆, and more than enough time for him to equalize this match, especially at the pace these two young men have been playing at. So now 𝗲𝗄𝘃 from Sweden on the hill, leading 6-4 in this race to 7. Yeah, I feel they can get 2 frames in quite easy here, the pace they play at. So he has taken stripes, and looking up table, we have the 10 ball blocked by the 3 into the top left corner pocket. Looks like the 13 does pass, so he'll want to be landing low on the 13. Could use the 13 to then get into the 10. Here it comes. Oh, what a shot that is. Brilliant from 𝗵𝗵𝗆. There we go, 13 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. This is fantastic. This is brilliant stuff. Oh my word, another missed black ball for 𝗵𝗵𝗆. That would have been one of the fastest break and runs we would have seen. What an opportunity to make it 6-5. He played all the difficult shots, all the right shots. And unfortunately, we are at the single elimination phase of this tournament, so loser of this match is going home. Winner will be playing in tomorrow's semi-final at 9 AM local time in Brisbane, Australia. That is GMT plus 10.
10 seconds.
And you have to feel for 𝗵𝗵𝗆 sitting in his chair there. That's 2 missed black balls. But I feel this one in this frame was a big one. That was for a break and run.
Extension.
A really good break and run, and also one of the quickest break and runs we would have seen. That would have definitely shifted some pressure over to 𝗲𝗄𝘃. and obviously would have brought him within one frame of equalizing this match, especially with time running down. Just over 11 minutes left to play now in the session. Got a good bounce. Looks to be taking this one ball up to the top right corner pocket. Well, this is an all or nothing shot because you are playing position on the black ball for yourself. So if you miss the pot, pretty much handing over the frame to your opponent.
Seconds. 5.
Oh, what a pot that is. Brilliant. Brilliant from Walter Knowles, really showing his class, and I can see why he was able to defeat last year's champion Max Benko. Absolute class player, Walter Knowles from Sweden. And with that, he cements his place into the semi-final, and I have to say he is now one of the top favorites to win this championship, defeating 𝗗𝗵𝗆 from Poland 7 frames to 4 with time left to spare on the clock. That goes down as one of the best matches we've had at this tournament thus far. Well done to both players, and also a big congratulations to 𝗗𝗵𝗆 for making it this far. What a player he is. Those 2 missed black balls could have changed the match. And yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow, 9 a.m. local time in Brisbane, Australia. That's GMT plus 10. Oh, there we have it, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. The match is at 10 a.m. So yeah, we'll be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow, but do keep an eye on the stream in case we start earlier. Oh, it's changed now to 9 a.m. Yeah, so 9 a.m. tomorrow. And yeah, keep an eye on the live streams for when we go live on Facebook and YouTube. Also, do have a look at the digitalpool.com brackets that is on our Facebook page. Usually you can find it in the comment section of the stream. It's also on the YouTube page in the description of the live stream. I'm 𝗵𝗺𝗃 signing off for now. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining us.